Hey guys, and welcome to the Davis Wolves homecoming. I'm Cameron Hoffman, and
And I'm Caleb Horton.
and we are gonna be starting this show. We've got a few more minutes till the homecoming events actually start, and it's a good game. We got the boys going on first after the homecoming events, and the girls right after. Davis versus Wynnewood, a long rivalry.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
just down the just down the road from Davis.
Yeah, what is it like how long of a ride do you think it is?
Like 15 minutes.
Yeah, 15 to 20 minutes.
It ain't
It's
that
really not that far away.
not far at all.
But here we have the cheerleaders
I mean, my mom's from Wynnewood.
for the entrance. What is it?
My mom's from Wynnewood.
Oh, yeah.
She's over there right now. And as the homecoming ceremony starts, we're gonna turn the mics over to that. And thanks for listening to us.
The sophomore candidate is number 2, Miss Montana Carter. Montana is the daughter of Cody and Gentry Carter and little sister to Dakota Carter. Her grandparents are Chris and Mitzi Winters, Leon and Judy Rushing, and Mark and Judy Ann Carter. Montana is involved in basketball, track, cheer, FCA, BPA, and is a member of the National Honor Society and the Superintendent Student Advisory Committee. She made the 2024-25 Quad County All-Conference basketball team, was a 2025 3A regional champ in track, and was a 2025 third-place finisher at the 3A state track meet in the 100-meter hurdles. Montana plans to attend college and pursue a degree in physical therapy or sports medicine. Montana is being escorted by junior number 4, Dax Owens. Dax is the son of Trey and Lori Owens and the big brother to Wolves number 3, Dice Owens and Darren Owens. His grandparents are Kel and Kelly Owens and Larry and Eva Muck. Dax is involved in basketball, football, baseball, track, FCA, and is a member of the 2024 Class 2A2 State Football Championship team. Dax plans to attend college and be a student athlete. Our sophomore candidate, number 2, Montana Carter, and our escort, number 4, Dax Owens. Our junior candidate is number 1, Casey Chancellor. Casey is the daughter of Chris and Kim Chancellor and the sister to Devin and Colton Chancellor. Her grandparents are Alice and the late Harold Hobbs, and Terry and Debbie Chancellor. Casey attends the Hilltop Baptist Church in Hilton and is involved in basketball, track, fast pitch softball, slow pitch softball, student council, and FCA. She was a 2023 fast pitch all-district shortstop, 2024 fast pitch all-district honorable mention, 2025 fast pitch all-district utility, and 2023 and 24 all-Armor Ride softball team. Casey enjoys hanging out with friends and playing tournament ball, and she plans to attend college to play softball while pursuing a nursing degree. Casey is being escorted by junior number 5, Isaac Lewis. Isaac is the son of Chris and Gabrielle Hutchins, and little brother to 2019 DHS graduate Isaiah Lewis, and big brother to Ivy Hutchins. He's involved in basketball and football. Isaac plans to attend college and pursue a career in nursing. Our junior candidate, number 1, Casey Chancellor, with her escort, junior, number 5, Isaac Lewis. The senior candidate is number 5, Miss Jacoby Lenoy. Jacoby is the daughter of Terry and Kara Lenoy, and little sister to 2019 DHS graduate Haley Alexander and 2022 DHS graduate JC Lenoy. Her grandparents are Cindy and the late Tom May and Rick and Rhonda Lenoy. Jacoby attends Midway Hill Baptist Church. She's involved in basketball, slow pitch softball, fast pitch softball, track, cheer, FCA, BPA, and Key Club. Jacoby is a member of the National Honor Society, Oklahoma Honor Society, and Superintendent's Advisory Committee. She is this year's Who's Who Most Athletic and the 2024 Fast Pitch Honorable Mention, 2025 All-Conference Softball Player, 2025 All-District Utility Softball Player, 3-time Quad County All-Conference Basketball Player, and the 2025 Wynnewood Invitational Basketball All-Tournament Team. After graduation, Jacoby plans to attend Pratt Community College on a basketball scholarship and become a CRNA. Jacoby is being escorted by junior number 0, Grayson Bumgarner. Grayson is the son of Jeremy and Shelley Bumgarner. His grandparents are Kent Thompson, Joe and Tammy Ward, and Susie Smith. Grayson is involved in basketball, football, and is a member of the 2024 Class 2A2 State Football Championship team. He plans on going to college to become an orthopedic surgeon. Our senior candidate, number 5, Jacoby Lenoy, and her escort, number 0, Grayson Bumgarner. Entering the court at this time is a 2024-25 homecoming queen, Kinsley Barnes. Kinsley is the daughter of Brandon and Kenna Barnes, and sister to Alexis and Colton Barnes. Her grandparents are Jan and the late Ron Morton. Kinsley is currently attending Murray State College in Tishomingo, pursuing a career in nursing. Kinsley is being escorted by senior number 12, Aiden Levernach. Aiden is the son of Cassandra Lynn and Eddie Levernach. His grandparents are Dawn and Rosetta Lynn. Aiden attends the Midway Hill Baptist Church and is involved in basketball, football, baseball, golf, and student council. He plans to attend college and become an accountant. With Kinsley and Aiden are the Flower Girl, Everly Gaddis, and Crown Bearer Wesley Smith. Everly is the daughter of Josh and Serena Gaddis, and sister to Gabe, Levi, and Abigail Gaddis. She is in Miss Heather Rogers' kindergarten class. Everly likes to cheer on the Davis Wolves, work on her cosmetology skills, and take over her brother's Xbox and play Roblox. Wesley is the son of Emmanuel and Leah Smith, and little brother to Emma Smith. His grandparents are Codis and Charles Lampkin, Paul and Jenny Vinson, and Bruce and Denise Smith. Wesley is in Miss Heather Rogers' kindergarten class. He is involved with Faith Center Church, loves playing t-ball, riding his bike, playing with his dogs, Hank and Hazy. The 2024-25 homecoming queen, Kinsley Barnes, with her escort, number 12, Aiden Levernach, with the Flower Girl, Everly Gaddis, and the Crown Bearer, Wesley Smith. And now, the moment has come. The 2025-26 Davis Rose Basketball Homecoming Queen is Miss Montana Carter. Our 2025-26 Davis Rose Basketball Homecoming Queen, Montana Carter. Special thanks to Blooming Boutique for the plants being used during tonight's ceremony and for providing flowers for the Flower Girl, Crown Bearer, and the candidates and homecoming queen. Thanks to Popworks of Ardmore for making a beautiful march for tonight's homecoming.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for a Saturday edition of homecoming basketball for the Davis Wolves versus the Wynnewood Savages. This is kind of weird. My name is Bobby Alexander, and I've not been able. It's not that I've not been able. I've had the pleasure of getting to sit back and relax and watch most of the games this season, as the students have handled most of the broadcasting. But it's good to be back up on here. I've gotten to do this with a lot of different people. Last year, I got to do a lot of basketball games with Maverick, and I told Maverick that he was, at no disrespect to Chad Fielding or Brad Bentley, but doing that with Mav last year was a lot of fun, and it got to be. Well, now I get to extend it a little bit further this year. I'll say the prettiest, although Chad would probably argue, the prettiest commentator I've ever got to do this with is my own daughter, Shaylee Alexander. She's going to join me here on the broadcast today as we get ready for this homecoming edition of the somewhat of a local rivalry between the Wynnewood Savages and the Davis Wolves. The boys are going to get ready to start us. Boys, the captains look like they're going to be at the center court having a little bit of discussion now. It should be a good game, but, we'll see. I want to see a lot of, defensive stops from our boys. I want to see a good game. Obviously, they've struggled this season with injuries and things like that. I want to see everybody be healthy. I want to see some good quality minutes from some of those bench players, things like that. But, that's just me.
It's a little weird seeing the boys play first over the girls.
It is. I was actually talking to Lily Heffley before the game. She was like, I don't like playing second. But then she's like, wait, no, I there's part of me that doesn't and part of me that does, because usually the student section is really big for the girls' game.
Yeah.
And then about halfway through, the boys have to leave and go in the locker room. And so, they lose some of that student section for them. And then when the boys play, they don't get to see the whole game. So now roles are reversed a little bit, and it's just a different look. But congratulations to homecoming queen Montana Carter.
Yes.
It was good for her to win that. Saw former queen Kinsley Barnes. Man, she still looks just as mean as ever. I can say that. She might beat me up if she hears me say that, but
I give her full permission.
You get that's rude. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, we got about 4 minutes till game time. We're gonna take a quick break and show you some more ads. We thank every one of the sponsors. We couldn't do any of this without you guys. We thoroughly appreciate it. And then we'll be back here in just a minute for the start of this ball game. We'll see y'all then. All right, as we get ready for the starting lineups, starting for Wynnewood, number 24, number 5, number 13, number 20, and number 23. Number 20, big, tall guy. I apologize, I do not have a roster for Wynnewood, but as we get ready for the starting lineup for the Davis Wolves. Calling out first, number 0, senior Grayson Bumgarner. Junior, excuse me, not a senior. Number 3, freshman Dice Owens. Number 4, junior Dax Owens. Number 5, junior Isaac Lewis. And lastly, was there 5? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No, last one, number 10, sophomore Braxton Thompson.
So have you ever thought about?
I was thrown off a little bit because Gage stood up out of the group and then took all his stuff off like he was going in the game. I was like, wait a minute, I thought I already called 4, and so I was a little confused. But no. Give a little quick shout out before the game gets tipped off. Phenomenal job again by the Davis vocal department. I believe that was Jen White and Reese Gooden. Vocal group comes in and does the national anthem at these home events. They do a phenomenal job. So shout out to those young ladies for doing a wonderful job at that.
I think it's the band kid in me, but every time someone sings the national anthem, I tap with the cymbal.
Jump ball there, won by... Oh, wow, what acrobatic save by Dice Owens to keep the ball inbounds. But as the Wolves win the tip, start running the offense, winging the ball around, goes to Bumgarner on the far side. They're going to say his foot back, maybe his back heel was out of bounds. So it'll be a turnover by the Wolves. Savages coming back the other way. Working the ball near side, trying to get the ball inside. Wolves staying in the man defense, goes up strong. Good job defensively by Dice Owens there. Little guy coming up on the big guy and able to get the stop. Bumgarner pulls up from deep. No good. Owens gets the rebound. Dax, that is. Loose ball ends up in the hands of Bumgarner out the top. Now Lewis going to pull up from beyond the arc. No good. Rebounded by the Savages. Going to come back the other way. Number 5 drives straight in. Throw a little floater up over the top. No good. Number 20 trying to get the ball in. Kicks it out to the three-point line. Off the rim, no good. Rebound bounces around, picked up by Dax Owens. Man, they can't play on the same court together at the same time. Thompson drives to the middle of the free throw line. Gives out to Owens. Now Bumgarner at the top of the key. Lewis attacks, drives, layup attempt, good. .24 drives, almost an ISO type play. They got all the players away from him, got him an open layup. Dice bringing the ball down the floor. All right.
I don't know what just...
I believe they're going to have a conversation with a couple of players, maybe a little chirpiness already. Zero, Grayson Bumgarner, and number 23, I believe it was, for the Savages, coming down the floor against each other. You know, again, I mentioned that it's a local rivalry. A lot of these guys know each other, have played against each other for years and years. So you get a little bit of bragging rights. And so Bumgarner going to go have a seat, as well as number 23. So Gage Adams going to come on the floor for the Wolves. And I believe that's number 2 for the Savages. Yep. Now it'll be inbounded by the Wolves. So no foul call or anything like that. But I don't know if the coaches took them out. But either way, we're back to playing basketball. Isaac again, float. Number 20 gets a block, but commits the foul in the process. So they'll send Lewis to the line, shooting 2.
I couldn't tell if he really wanted to shoot the 3 or not.
Well, you know, if you're able to try to kind of pull the trigger and at least make them leave their feet, it gives you that opportunity to get inside the lane. But, man, that number 20 for the Savages, he's so tall and long with those arms. Even if he leaves his feet, he's going to be able to recover pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Both those free throws good. Takes the score 4-2. Wolves staying in a man defense right now. 5. Be a foul there on Thompson, I believe. Smart play trying to get the ball when it kind of got away from the ball handler, but got a little bit too aggressive with it. Savages to inbound. Savages working the ball around on the perimeter. 5, dribbles, gives back up. .13 pulls up from beyond the arc, off the back of the rim. Number 5 kind of cornered there, ends up throwing the ball off of the legs of a Wolves defender. Hey, look, that's what you call service right there. You don't even order anything and stuff gets brought to you. It doesn't get any better than that. Number 24 driving.
Oh.
Again, that's going to be a foul in the lane, so it'll send. Oh no, they're going to say it was on the floor, so it'll be inbounded from underneath the basket.
So is that how you determine if they're going to shoot a free throw or if they're from the inbound?
Yeah, it's 100% on whether or not they were committing a shot or still in the process of moving. If they're not trying to shoot the ball, then it obviously would be an inbounded. Good job there by Dice Owens. Golly, they're going to have to get off the court. They cannot be on the court at the same time.
Do you think it's weird for them to play together?
No, I think it's awesome, but really difficult for me up here. Jump ball goes to Wynnewood, so it'll be their ball underneath the basket, trying to get the ball inbounded. They were able to get the ball. 24 drives, floater, no good. Gets his own rebound, though. 3-point attempt, good. Good shot by number 13. Puts the Savages on top by 1. No call there. Bumgarner will come back onto the floor. Dax Owens will have a seat for a moment. .20 inside, kicks the ball back out. 24 for 3 off the backboard. Wynnewood working the ball around the perimeter. 13 again for 3 off the front of the rim, rebounded by Thompson. Quick pass into the corner. Bumgarner, no good. .20 loses it, but gets it back. Gives to 24. Going to be a foul call there. I believe it's going to be on the floor again.
That's on number 10 for the Wolves, Braxton Thompson, his second. Team foul number 3.
Looks like Dax is coming in for Thompson.
I was really okay with the fact that the two brothers weren't on the field or court together for a moment, but Wynnewood inbounds the ball, finds the 24 in the corner. He's going to pull up off the front of the rim. No good. Rebounded by Gage Adams. Gives the ball to Dice really quick. Ball got away from them. They had to try to keep it inbounds. Layup attempt was no good, and then goes out of bounds off of Wynnewood, so it'll stay with the Wolves. Man, that was a good ball movement there by the Wolves. Unfortunately, Adams, instead of cutting towards the rim, kind of peeled off a little bit. I think it would have had a great open layup. Oh, good job there defensively by Dice. Gets the charge foul.
Offensive foul, 21, Williams, his first, team foul number 2.
A little bit of a scoring drought for both teams the last couple of minutes. Dice, no good on the attempt. Wynnewood taking it back the other way. Loose ball, gets away from him, picked up by Dax Owens. Off the ball foul against, I believe, Gage Adams.
That's number 1 for the Wolves, Gage Adams, his first, team foul number 4.
Couple of substitutes for the Savages. 13 and 20 going to have a seat. Trying to see 22 and 10, I believe, are the ones that come onto the floor. Wolves staying in a man defense. Two gets inside. Pulls up jumper, knocks it down. That'll put it at 7-4. Savage is on top right now. Lewis pulls up for 3, no good. Three-point attempt for the Savages, no good. Quick rebound and layup attempt by number 10, puts the ball back. Excuse me, that was not 10, that was 21, I believe. Dax Owens with a spin move off the glass. Gets it back to a single possession game. Just under a minute to go in the first period. Drive and attempt.
Number
24 shooting for the Savages.
Makes the first one. Gage going to go have a seat for a moment. Number 11, Ryder Davenport onto the floor. Ryder also a freshman. Makes the second one. 48 seconds to go in the first period. Dice works the ball inside to Bumgarner, into the corner for Bumgarner. Got to call an offensive foul on Bumgarner there. offensive foul against the Savages. So it'll give the ball back to the Wolves. Davenport on the near side, dribbles around to the top.
15 seconds left in the game.
In the game?
Or in the...
Man, that's a really quick game.
What is
That's
this called?
first quarter.
Yeah.
First quarter. That's going to be a foul on the floor. Leave about 13 seconds in the first period.
Yeah, sorry. My apologies.
I just thought it was going really fast. I wasn't sure. Inbounded to Bumgarner. Bumgarner pulls up. No good. Fast break offense. Dishes out for the open three. Off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Lewis. That's going to do it for the first period. Wolves trailing 11-6. So, Shaylee, I know when we got ready to take the air, go live to talk this time, you said there was something specific you were going to talk about. What were you going to talk about?
Their shoes. I love their shoes.
That is not surprising, ladies and gentlemen, that would be the first thing that Shaylee wanted to talk about. And now you're a little different than previous years. Previous years I had Wyatt and Maverick. They would get on here and they'd be able to, and Chad and I were always mesmerized. And in fact, when Chad and I used to do it, we would say, man, we don't know what shoes those are. And we would get a text almost immediately.
Yeah.
Usually it was Wyatt, that he saw it from home. Like what
And
shoes
knew
those
what it
were,
was like
and just
that?
knew what it was. But there was only one pair of shoes that you knew which ones they were.
The SpongeBob and Patrick.
The SpongeBob
I
and
love
Patrick.
them. They're great.
Being worn by number 13, Gabe Bentley down there for the Davis Wolves. Man, she spotted those like they were nothing.
What, did you see Grayson's? Those
yeah.
are impressive. I love them.
All right. You got to find something, right?
Yeah.
So on the floor for the Wolves right now, Bumgarner, Owens, Davenport, and Lewis.
Oh, I couldn't even see Grayson down here.
Lewis with the ball. Loses it on the dribble, though. Wynnewood on a fast break. I believe they're going to call that on Bumgarner. That might be his third. Oh, wait.
Are they calling it on the Wynnewood?
Did he change what he called?
Does the score, or is that what tells you?
They haven't changed the score yet. Oh, no foul, just a warning? Okay, that's what Dr. Mapes just said. Now they're going to get a charge foul against Lewis.
That's number 5, Lewis. His first. Team foul number 1.
Wynnewood to bring the ball across half court. Three-point attempt, no good.
I'm usually looking for Miss Heffley along the...
All right. Looks like they're going to have a conversation about it. I think they're going to change it to Wynnewood, but they're at least going to talk about it. Nope, they're going to leave it with the Wolves. Bumgarner off the front of the rim. Bumgarner. Man, that was a dangerous play there. He was trying to keep the ball in bounds, dove basically headfirst into the staircase over there. He gets up and starts moving his way back down the floor pretty quickly, so that's a good sign. Number 5 dribbles, gets into the lane, kicks back out to the three-point attempt. It's good. Dax to bring the ball across half court. Stolen by Wynnewood. Fast break, layup, good. Davis will take a timeout. Be a 30-second timeout. With that, we will also take a quick timeout. We'll be right back here in just a second. We'll see y'all then. Wolves to inbound here out of the timeout. Wynnewood going with a full court press.
I don't know what's wrong with my time management, but I thought that was our halftime for a second.
Yeah, you're really struggling because you thought the game ended a quarter ago, too. Number 5 to bring a ball across half court. Three-point attempt was no good. Rebounded by Bumgarner. Dice, he's going to get an open lane. Drives. Layup good. Going to be an official's timeout. I believe there was some blood on a player and maybe the floor. All right. So I had to make an announcement asking no parents to come on the floor, and I out of full transparency, I believe the person they were referring to was Jeremy Bumgarner, who his son dove into the staircase.
Yes.
So he was trying to get that direction to go check on him, but yeah, so going to be a foul there against the Wolves. And if you're from Wynnewood watching, we're glad to have you. Glad to be able to bring you this broadcast. But I believe that number 5 is the younger brother of the former Wynnewood Savage Pauls Valley Panther Caden Knighton, who went on to, now he plays football at the University of Baylor.
Oh, wow.
D1 athlete. And I believe number 5, I think that's who that is, but I'm not certain of that. But some conversation going on by the referees. There are a lot of conversations today.
Yeah.
I believe there's still more blood on the floor, maybe?
I think so.
I think we've had more blood timeouts during this basketball game than we've had the last couple of wrestling events. Our cameraman's, I think he's trying to ask what we're talking about.
I think so, too.
It's blood. It's the thing that's in your veins.
Yeah. Hey, but we wouldn't be able to do this without them, so gotta be grateful.
Isn't his mom in the medical field?
I think so.
Yeah, okay. I was just asking. I thought that she was.
Yeah,
so, but
I think she is. Now, is the blood coming from Grayson?
no, I'm not really sure because they had a player on. Oh, no, it emphatically is not because I can see the young man bleeding on the Wynnewood bench. So.
Okay.
Savage is the inbound. They do get the ball in to number 5. Dribble handoff style offense. Working the ball around the perimeter. Trying to find an open lane. They call travel there against the Savages. Wolves able to get it across the court. Good rebound there by Dice Owens. How about the little guy getting in there and getting up and getting a good rebound? Number 5 trying to spin move, swings the ball far side to the three-pointer. Three-pointer attempt for Wynnewood, no good. Bit of a tussle over the ball. To say that was off of the Wolves, so it'll stay with the Savages. Substitution for the Wolves. Adams on for Dice Owens. Three-point attempt for the Savages. Good. Three-point attempt for the Savages again. No good that time. Ball be out of bounds. Ball inbound was stolen by the Savages, but then knocked out of bounds. So it'll stay on with them on the Davis end of the floor. Inside to number 20. Not much Isaac could do there. Thompson pulls up. Got it. Savages again working the ball. Good moves by number 5 there. Can't get the layup to fall. Going to be a travel call immediately off of the rebound. 3-point attempt. Good for the Savages. Dak's going to bring the ball across half court. Ends up in the hands of Lewis. Going to give the Bumgarner. He's inside the lane. Another travel call. Three-point attempt. Off the front of the rim. Ball gets tipped around. Bumgarner. Fast break by the Savages. Going to be a timeout by the Wolves. With that, we are also going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back here in just a minute. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Wolves trying to get the ball down the floor, force the ball out of bounds, so it'll be turned over to the Savages. Wolves trailing right now, 28-10. Savage defense just not really letting the Wolves get into a rhythm. Stolen there by Lewis. Adams now with the ball. Fast break.
So I noticed that Dak still has the wrap on his hand. Is it healing or is it like...
Be a jump ball possession, Wynnewood. And to answer your question, I think he's just being very protective of it. I know we're into basketball season, but definitely concerning for your quarterback to have a broken hand.
Yeah.
Especially on his throwing hand. So probably being very protective of that the rest of this year going into next year. So
Okay.
Rebounded by Wynnewood. 3-point attempt, no good. They're going to call a foul against number 22 for Wynnewood.
Puzzle 22. Looney is first. Keep out number 1.
Putback attempt was no good. Gage Adams got the third attempt, though. Wasn't able to get it to fall, but does get the foul call, so he'll go to the free throw line. couple of subs for the Wolves as well as the Savages. On the floor for the Wolves right now, Lewis, Dax Owens, Dice Owens, Ryder Davenport, and Gage Adams. Adams makes the second one. Foul's going to go against Adams, I believe.
Foul number 1, Adams, his second, team foul number 3.
That first one was good. Shay, you could jump in there and say that at any moment. You don't have to look at me and go, hey, are you going to talk?
Well, you have the fun little sayings like off the backboard, stuff like that. I don't know that kind of stuff.
What, you don't see it go off the backboard and that one falls?
Well, I figured you want your spotlight.
Yeah, okay. Bumgarner bringing the ball down the floor, gives back to Dax Owens. Now to Dice Owens. Dribbles towards the top of the key. He's going to try to attack the lane. There's going to be a foul call there, I believe, on number 13.
That's on 13, Mills, his first.
It'll be his first foul, team foul number 3.
From the corner, Grayson.
Grayson gets one to fall there. They're going to say out of bounds by the Savages. Maybe foot was on the line. So it'll go to the Wolves. Inbounded to Dice. Dice going to try to dribble, get across half court. Ends up having to give the ball to Dax. Dax going to attack, then dishes out to Lewis. Lewis going to be open for 3. In and out. That'll be Ryder Davenport's first foul.
Number 4.
Bumgarner to have a seat. 14, Dante Howard, I believe, onto the floor. Ryder stole the ball, tried to get a last-second shot up, but unable to quite get it to fall. But, decent little last minute or so for the Wolves, getting a little bit of a momentum going. Hopefully they'll be able to continue that going into the second half as they trail 32-14 right now to the Wolves. So we're going to take a quick break for halftime. Shaylee, you got anything to add in there before we go into halftime?
Not really.
All right, then. We'll see you guys here in just a little bit. We'll see y'all then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, this is a crazy idea. Hear me out. We should do halftime games, like like at the other bigger college schools.
Ladies and gentlemen, she told me mid-second quarter that she had this thing she wanted to talk about coming out of halftime. I had no idea that was coming.
But imagine it.
I apologize. So you want to have the baby crawling competitions,
No. Like getting
like the DKA teams, come out here and play a game. I don't know.
Imagine Miss Lampkin coming out here and shooting a 3.
Okay, so the half-court shot, 3-point shot.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Miss Lampkin could hoop.
I think she could too.
Yeah, 100%. I think she whips CODIS. I'm not going to lie. Anyways, we get back to basketball. Dice Owens now bringing it across as the Wolves are going to start second half with the ball. Wolves trying to get something going. Ball gets slapped around, ends up in the hands of Dax Owens, who gets a bucket. Swung down pretty quick by the Savages and then back out towards the top. Wynnewood trying to set their offense. Just the back out to reset. .23 at the top, looking down low. Wynnewood swinging the ball around. Very patient, looking to run their offense. And the quick 3 there. Wynnewood does come. Oh, no, it ends up in the hands of Dice, who was going to go on a fast break, then realized he had about 3 Wynnewood Savages right in front of him, so he slowed up, let his team catch up with him. Dax drives. Layup attempt will not be good, but at least get a foul call, so it'll send him to the line.
So this is really random, because I'm just a random person. Okay.
Well, hey.
You know how cheer is during basketball, it's a bunch of clapping and stomping on the ground.
Uh-huh.
That is all I can hear right now.
What? It's a different thing when you got this headset on.
They're crazy.
First attempt, no good. Second attempt is good. .24 drive and attempt. Going to draw the foul on Dax.
That's on 4, Owens, the second, team foul number 1. At the line, 24.
Number 24 to shoot 2. First attempt, no good. Second attempt, no good, off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Baumgartner and then given to Dice. Dice going to bring it across half court. Gives to Dax. Dax going to drive, then dish to Baumgartner. Baumgartner for an open 3, no good. Tip down, rebound. Ball still ends up in the hands of Lewis. Lewis gets the foul call. So he'll go to the line, shoot a couple.
That's on 23, Maddox, his first. Team foul number 2. At the line, number 5.
Is there a strategy of where you stand? Does that make sense?
You're going to have to do more explaining than that.
Earlier when they were shooting a free throw.
First attempt, no good.
Savages were. Dice told Dax, and then you get up there.
Yeah, absolutely. It depends on your defense and, what maybe your style you're running. You're running a man, whatever. Are you going to run a press? So, absolutely, that comes into play on who's going to stand where on the free throw attempts.
Okay.
Ball quickly down the floor for the Savages. Number 5 on the far side. Gives back to 24 towards the top. He's going to dribble around. Tries to attack the lane, then dish back out. 5 attacks, dishes back out. 13 going to reset the offense from the top of the key. Inside, tries to go up, gets a foul call. Oh, no, they're going to call it travel. I don't know. We got a lot of old heads walking through the booth right now. I don't know who these guys are. Just kidding. It's
I think they're staying at your house right now, actually.
Yeah, well, they're a bunch of OBU students that are here for the weekend. They're coming through the booth. Be a foul call there. Thompson will go to the line, shooting 2.
This on 23, Maddox, his second. Team foul number 3, at the line, number 10, Winston Thompson.
Looks like it's going to be a mass substitution for the Savages, 5 for 5. The first attempt goes into the bucket. All 5 starters for the Savages will go have a seat. On the floor for the Savages, 2, 21, 22, 10, and I can't see the number of the last one.
33?
33 maybe?
I
okay.
think. 30.
30. Yep, it is just number 30.
And it started with 3. I was close there.
Close enough. Wynnewood dribbles the ball around, tries to go up for a layup. We're going to call it jump ball there. Felt like Dax had the majority of the possession. Maybe a foul call should have been there, but again, a whole lot easier for the referees to see from down on the floor as opposed to up here in the booth. High atop the bird cage. Going to be a foul against Grayson. That might have been his 4th foul. Oh, excuse me, that is his 3rd. Oh, that's right, because the one earlier was just a warning, no foul call, so that will be his 3rd. Free throw attempt, no good.
Second shot on its way.
Second one is good. That'll make the score 33-19. Savages on top. Dice Owens going to dribble right around the press. Dishes down to Lewis. Lewis gives back towards the side with Owens. Then Thompson. Thompson's going to dribble. Spin move. Mid dribble. They're going to call it jump ball. Dax to inbound, gets it to Lewis. Lewis pulls up from 3, off the front of the rim. Savage is going to push down the floor to number 10. Number 10's on the near side. Ball's in the middle, knocked away by Dax Owens. Loses it. Loose ball kind of got away from him. Going to call it travel. We'll go back to the Savages. Another travel call against the Savages. So it'll go back to the Wolves, but Wynnewood will call a timeout. Be a 30-second timeout. We're also going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back here in just a minute. All right. Wolves going to inbound out of the timeout. Bumgarner inbounds to Dax Owens, who gives to Dice.
Gage Adams is now on the floor. Went in for Lewis, I believe.
That is right. Stolen by the Savages. 21 going to push the ball down the floor. Gives over across to the far side. Far side three-pointer attempt is good. Thompson. There'll be a foul there on number 21 for the Savages.
Number 21, Williams, his third. Team foul, number 3.
Inbound pass to Thompson. Adams now. Bumgarner at the top of the key. Offensive foul.
That's on one. Adams, his third. Team foul, number 3.
Poked away by Dax. Picked up by Thompson. Thompson pulls up from beyond the arc, off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Dax Owens. Little floater, no good. Fast break. Swings out to the near side. Three-pointer attempt off the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Bumgarner.
Looks like Isaac is coming back in for Dax Owens.
Dice to inbound. Gives to Bumgarner in the near corner. Thompson works around the screen. Goes baseline, but it's going to get fouled as he tried to make the corner.
That's on 21. Williams, his third. Team foul, number 5.
First one goes in.
Buxton Johnson. Number 2.
Second one in. Brings the score 36-21. 2:35 to go in the third quarter. It's going to be foul number 4, I believe, on Adams.
That's on number 1. Adams, his fourth. Team foul, number 4.
Dax is coming back in for Gage Adams.
Yeah, I was going to say that fourth foul, you're going to have to go take a breather for a minute. Can't run the risk of fouling out this early in the game. Three-point attempt for the Savages. I'm going to call a push against number 3 for the Savages. So
He's just so tall. He could just grab it right over them. I don't know how he did that.
yeah, we don't have that luxury, Shaylin.
No, yeah.
You know, so
I'm blaming it all on you, by the way. That we don't have that luxury.
that is team foul number 5 for the Savages. So that will send. I don't know who's going to be shooting to. Maybe Dice.
Yes, it looks like
yeah,
it.
so it looks like it.
At the line, number 3, Dice Owens.
That means any foul in the next 2.5 minutes will send the Wolves to the line. No good on the first one, but the thing about that is one more foul for the Wolves. That'll send them to the Savages to the line anytime. So
I don't know if you noticed, but his little routine that he does, do you see him spin that ball in his hand?
yeah,
That is so cool. I don't know how he does that.
okay.
It's just satisfying.
All right. Wynnewood pushes the ball up the floor. 3-point attempt off the front of the rim. That's going to send another Wolf player to the line as that foul was on number 30.
Martinez, his first. To the line, Zeno, Mason Bumgarner, number 2.
Knocks that one down. Stolen by Thompson. He's going to go on a fast break. 24 with a big block, though. Will go out of bounds off the Savages.
I thought that was going to hit Miss Heffley for a second.
She's used to being hit.
I don't know how she stays down there.
A couple of Wynnewood players coming back onto the floor. Number 5, number 20, and number 23. 30, 22, and 3 going to have a seat. Inbounded to Lewis. Lewis pulls up from there. Yes, count it. Quick drive by the Savages, no good. Rebounded by Thompson. They'll come back the other way. Thompson's going to go for the layup. Can't quite get that one to fall. No good on the layup again. Owens can't quite get the roll off the backboard. Had a good look at it. We call double dribble there. So the Wolves will have another opportunity to bring it back to single digits going into the fourth quarter. Minute 21 to go in the third. Ball gets tipped away off the Savages. Inbounded to Lewis inside. He's going to try to work, try to get something close. Can't quite get that to fall. Ball's going to go out of bounds off of the Wolves, so it'll be a Wynnewood ball. Loose ball gets picked up by Bumgarner. He's going to take it the other way.
That's on 13 for Wynnewood. Pierce, his second.
Bumgarner going to get 2 free throws. Knocks the first one down. Makes it a 10-point game. Second one is good, so just like that, the Wolves have gotten back within single digits. Momentum seems to be in their favor. Hopefully it can continue 46 seconds to go in the third. Loose ball. He's out of bounds, so it'll go the other way.
Did you see that go through Lewis's legs?
It did. It kind of got knocked around,
Yeah.
and I don't think Isaac realized it had gotten knocked loose yet at the moment. Inbound to Thompson, 30 seconds to go. We're going to call it on the floor, but it's still going to send Thompson to the free throw line. So free throws becoming a big factor here late in the third period. Knocks the first one down. Knocks the second one. .24 going to drive an attempt. We're going to call a foul on Thompson, I believe. His third. That'll send 24 to the line. Knocks that one down. Knocks that one down as well. Wolves going to try to play for the last second shot here. No, quick shot by Thompson. So with 0.8 seconds to go in the third, it's going to give number 24 the chance to extend it back to double digits for the Savages. No good on the first one. Two shots remain. Good on that one.
Is there a reason they're reshooting?
Yeah, no, it was a three-point attempt when he was fouled, so he gets 3 free shots instead of just 2.
Okay.
Knocks that one down. So Wolves claw their way back within single digits, and then Wynnewood able to put it back at double digits in the last couple of seconds there in the third period. But momentum definitely still on the Davis side of the pendulum going into the fourth period. Wolves just need to continue running their offense. I think when they are able to run their offense, they're getting good looks, forcing some mistakes by the Wynnewood Savages, that is. But definitely need to stay ferocious on defense and deny a lot of those good looks and really limit the turnovers that they were giving up, which allowed Wynnewood to extend that first lead. But right now, Wolves have a chance here to get back within reach in this fourth period and maybe get out a home win here on homecoming.
And I think, like you said, those 5 team fouls really helped us out when we were going back to the free throw line, back to the free throw line.
Yeah, absolutely. With about little over 2.5 minutes to go in the third period, Davis was already getting free throw attempts because of the fouls, the bonus for the Wynnewood. But, and being able to make those was huge at clawing our way back. So going to have to stay at that
Start the fourth quarter possession, Wynnewood.
Wynnewood to start the fourth period with the ball. 24 drives. Gets the foul call. We'll see who the foul is on.
Count the basket. That's one number 3, Dice Owens.
Dice, his second foul.
On the line, 24, Miller.
No good. Rebounded by Tough Davis, number 25, who came into the game. Apologize, we missed that just a moment ago coming out of that into the third quarter. Dribble handoff offense. Bumgarner gives up to Davenport. Back to Dice Owens. Dice going to drive and attempt. Going to call a blocking foul.
That's our number 2, Anderson. His first. Team foul number 1. At the line, number 3, Dice Owens.
I'll be honest, their coach visibly upset with that call. He felt like it could have been a charge. I could have seen that call going either way. Wynnewood defender got there, looked like he had his feet set, but again, high atop the break cage, it's hard to see what they see down on the floor, whether their feet are moving or not. I could have seen that call going either way, but luckily Dice Owens gets himself to the line and knocks them both down. 24, going to go quick, gets in the far corner for 3, and it's good. So just like that, the Savages answer back, extend the lead back to 14. Davenport gives to Dax Owens. Dax going to drive. Going to be a foul on number 5. Knighton, his second foul. So that is the younger brother of Knighton. I thought that's who that was. Very athletic young man. Of course, his older brother doing well at the Division I level of college football. Dice spin moves, gives back to his brother, Dax. Dax going to drive, try to get a layup. Can't quite get it to fall. Rebounded by 22 of the Wynnewood. They're going to push the ball up the floor. Throws to the far corner. Three-point attempt. Off the back of the rim. Ball goes out of bounds off of a Wynnewood player.
That's on
13. So, and very quickly, Shayla, we already talked about it, the fouls being a big, free throws being a big thing in the third period. The Wynnewood Savages already with 3 fouls with just under 7 minutes to go in the fourth period.
Hey, you're stuttering just like I was.
Well, hey.
Mention that out.
Yeah, it happens. So free throws could be massive late in this ball game. Tough just couldn't quite hold himself still as he was trying to make a pass attempt. So it'll be a turnover to the Wynnewood Savages. Foul's going to be on Ryder Davenport, I believe.
Looks like the Wynnewood Savages are going to call a timeout. Is it a 30-second timeout. Thanks, Dad. Okay, so since you put me on the spotlight, I'm putting you on the spotlight, okay? Favorite shoes, go.
Oh, favorite shoes.
Yep.
Man, listen, this is going to sound so old man-ish of
You
me. That was rude. But I'm going to say I am not, and you can wear whatever shoes you want.
Really?
Yeah, no, I am old school. I want the entire team to match. And that goes football, basketball, baseball, softball, doesn't matter. Baseball, I want everybody's pants to look the same. I want everybody wearing the same shoes. I want everybody wearing this. Man, if you could go as far in like baseball or softball, I'd love to see everybody wearing the same glove. I want everything. You are uniform.
I'm going to have to disagree with you.
Well, you can be wrong, and that's okay.
No,
but
not wrong.
Wynnewood to inbound. Almost fell over as he was trying to inbound and then tried to pull back from the inbound, but does get it in to number 24. Going to start the offense for the Savages. 24 now, dribbling around, trying to find an open lane. Gets it inside. Good look. Going to be a foul against the Wolves. I'll have to see who that's on. I think it's going to be on Dice. No, it's not. It's going to be on Ryder Davenport.
Oh, wow.
So his third. And just like that, the Wolves have now picked up their third team foul.
I'm starting to feel like we kind of jinxed that.
Maybe a little bit. 22 to shoot the free throw. In and out.
Looks like it tipped off Ryder's hand, so it'll be the Savages' ball. Ryder and Tuff will sit. And who came in? Did you know? I couldn't tell.
Thompson and Lewis, I believe.
Okay.
Wynnewood just working the ball around, trying to find an open man. 24 for 3. Knocks it down. Now, I'm not one to typically disagree with the refs, but I wholeheartedly disagree with that call. They called backcourt against the Wolves. However, the ball was tipped back. And when the ball is tipped back, it's not backcourt. They're saying it was not tipped. Physics and science have told me there's no way that ball goes that way without being tipped. But, hey, that's why they that's why they get paid the bucks, I guess. But anyways, so Shay, I did just get a message.
That's a little scary.
That said, tell Shayley to quit picking on us older people. Her time is coming. So.
How am I picking on y'all?
Because you called me old.
Well.
And you admitted that you were wrong about shoes.
I'm not wrong.
Three-point attempt is good for the Savages. Dice drives, gets the foul call. Off the front of the rim on the first attempt. Second attempt is good. Quick three-point attempt by the Savages. Also is good. is on Dax Owens, his third foul. Both team fouls sitting at 4. Wynnewood inbounds, recess their offense, back at the top.
That's on 24, Ed. His first.
I feel like there should have been a... We're going to count the bucket for Dice there. I feel like there should have been free throws on that last foul, but
Yeah.
hey, I'll take Dice in a bucket and one. Knocks it down. No good on the floater attempt. Rebounded by Lewis. Lewis is going to give to Dice. Dice going to bring it across half court for the Wolves. Pass gets deflected and then stolen by the Savages. I think that's going to be Dice's 4th foul, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me, his 3rd foul. He's about the 4th person I've tried to give an extra foul to, but
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
both teams in the bonus now. First one is no good. Dice Owens with the rebound on the attempt. Dax throws it ahead to Bumgarner. Acrobatic plays by Bumgarner
Wow.
and Thompson to keep it in. Little floater attempt by Lewis. Three-point attempt. Off the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Bumgarner. Owens going to throw it ahead to Thompson. Thompson's going to have an open lane. He's going to go up, draw the foul. Knocks it down. Knocks the second one down. Wynnewood moving the ball around. 13 thought about it. Bumgarner steals the pass. Throws ahead to Thompson underneath. Going to be a foul, I believe, on Bumgarner.
I don't necessarily know if he meant to, but he like drug him with it, like his arm was stuck between his arm.
Well, I think he was going to fall, and he knew,
Yeah.
Bumgarner knew he was going to fall, so he tried to hold on to him to keep him up.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I could see where it looked like he was going to sling him by his arm, but no, it looked like he was trying to keep him up, keep him from falling. Saw a little bit of a respect kind of between the two as they kind of patted each other, knew that that was a mutual thing. So, free throw attempt, first one is no good. second one rolls around the rim a couple times before it falls. Owens dribbles, attack, spin move, floater. No good. 24 on the fast break. Gives the down back out to 21. Open three. Off the front of the rim. Gets his own rebound, though. I'm going to say jump ball. It'll go to the Wolves.
Possession, Wolves.
Dysel bringing the ball across half court. 1:45 to go in the fourth period. Thompson thought about it and then drives, floater, no good. Rebounded by 24, throws ahead. Three-point attempt, no good. Rebounded by Thompson. Thompson's going to push, give to Isaac. Isaac. He's going to be fouled. First attempt was no good. Owens and Bumgarner have a seat. Adams and Davenport, I believe, onto the floor. Just over a minute to go. Wolves trailing 57-40. Going to be a foul on the Wolves. See who they call it on. On Lewis. That'll be his second foul.
At the line, 15,
15's first attempt was no good. Substitution for Wynnewood. Number 3 on for 30. I'm going to say no shot on that one. Thompson drives baseline, layup attempt. No good. Going to be rebounded, brought back quickly down the floor by Wynnewood. Wynnewood, no hurry. Like they're just content to run out the clock here. 14 seconds left. Now look, that's some impressive clock operation there by Shane Moss down there running that clock, with stopping it with .01 left on the buzzer. As that's going to be the game here for the boys, homecoming edition. Unfortunately, Wolves on the losing end of this one. Wynnewood taking the win, 57-40, but homecoming game coming up next. The girls a little bit backwards because of the homecoming edition tonight. So we'll see homecoming queen Montana Carter and the Lady Wolves here in just a minute. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. We'll see y'all then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the Lady Wolves edition of Homecoming. Starter for the Lady Savages, excuse me, number 1, number 2, number 4, number 10, and number 14. Now the starting lineup for the Lady Wolves. Number 1, junior Casey Chancellor. Number 5, senior Jacoby Lanoy. Number 12, Heidi Schrader. Senior, number 21, Lily Heffley. And sophomore, number 2, Montana Carter. I'm glad to see you made it back up here, Shaylee.
Well, I was getting your popcorn, so.
My popcorn. There's 2 boxes there, ma'am. Now, I did not mention the grade. Tell me, what grade is Heidi Schrader? Is she a freshman? Is she a freshman? Okay, yeah, she is a freshman. Cameron confirmed she is a freshman.
Okay,
so,
I thought she was a sophomore.
Yeah, no, she is a freshman. So I didn't mention that during the starting lineups because I was like, I don't know what she is. So I was able to get that thanks to producer Cameron Hoffman here standing next to me.
So I know I kind of already missed the, what do you call that? When they announced the starters. But I do have the roster for the Wynnewood Savages.
Okay. Well, that's going to be your job to call those names out.
Okay.
So number 14.
Belgrade? Is that how you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Belgrade?
Yeah, we'll go with Belgrade.
Okay.
Number 1.
Williams.
Number 2.
Anderson.
Number 4.
I don't see a 4. I see a 24.
Okay. Well, there she's wearing a number 4. Number
Okay.
10. Number 10 was the last one.
Number 10 is Median.
All right.
Median?
We'll go with it. It's going to be a jump ball, then Lady Wolves basketball. Three-point attempt, no good. Rebounded by the Lady Savages. Brings the ball across half court. Layup attempt, no good. Rebounded by Heffley, though. Jumper by Lanoy. Rebounded by Carter. Floater attempt doesn't quite go. It's going to go out of bounds off of Wynnewood, so it'll stay with the Lady Wolves. Inbound to Carter, right underneath the goal. She's going to have to turn around and give it back to Lanoy at the top of the key. Not sure what the call was. Wynnewood trying to get the ball across half court. Casey Chancellor was able to punch that ball away and then picked up by Lanoy. In and out of the rim. Loose ball picked up by Schrader, then given to Lanoy. She's going to pull the team out and reset. Chancellor with a floater layup. Foul's going to be on Casely Chancellor.
Puzzle number 1 for the Lady Wolves. Casey Chancellor, her first. Foul number 1.
Wynnewood trying to work the ball around. Lady Wolves playing in a man defense. 14 thought about it. Gives it back up.
Foul on Jacoby, her first. And number 1 throwing in for Savages.
You get the ball in, start swinging it around. Lady Wolves move into a 2-3 zone defense. Foul's going to go against Carter.
That's on number 2. Montana Carter, her first. Foul number 3.
Ball goes out of bounds, so it'll stay with Wynnewood. Loose ball picked up by Wynnewood. Shot attempt was no good. Rebounded by Carter. Carter's going to push up the floor. Gives to Chancellor in the corner. Goes back to Lenoit. Lenoit's going to pull up for a deep three. In and out. Rebounded by Schrader. Loose ball picked up by Wynnewood. She's going to take a fast break the other way. Layup is good. Jacoby, floater. Count the bucket. She'll go to the line for the three-point play.
Count the basket. That's on 10. Jones, her first. Team foul number 1. At the line with the three-point play. Wynnewood.
She knocks that one down. Lady Wolves in a full court press defense. Wynnewood able to break through, get across half court. Shot was no good. Rebounded by Wynnewood, but then inadvertent pass goes out of bounds. So to be Lady Wolves ball. Schrader for three. Little long. Rebounded by the Savages. Layup attempt, no good. Rebounded by Lenoit. Lenoit's going to push down the floor. She's going to drive right through the middle. Jump ball will go to Wynnewood. Ball went out of bounds off of Chancellor, I believe. Shot attempt was no good. Rebounded by Schrader. Gives to Lenoit. Lenoit's going to bring it across half court. Give to Carter. Carter to Schrader. Schrader for three. Off the back of the rim. Wynnewood's going to push 3-on-1. Pass goes out of bounds, so it'll go to the Lady Wolves.
Roger is coming in for Heffley.
Chancellor. Wynnewood gives back to Chancellor. Chancellor for three. Off the front of the rim. A bit of travel there. Good job by Schrader to force the turnover. Inside to Lenoy. Lenoy with a floater. No good. Rebounded by Schrader. Schrader tries to take it back up and gets it. Good defensive hustle by Carter to get back, though. Tried to make the block, but unfortunately commits the foul. We'll send number 2 to the line for the Savages, Lady Savages. Off the front of the rim, no good as the first attempt. Heffley's going to come in for Carter. In and out, rebounded by Chancellor. Chancellor's going to push down the floor. She's going to try to take it the whole way. Pulls back, though. Gives to Lenoy. Lenoy swings to Schrader. Schrader to Heffley. Heffley inside to Rogers. And then to... Good look there. Good ball movement. Working the ball around. Got it into Rogers. Rogers turned like she was going to try to go towards the rim. Saw Lenoy cutting inside. Able to get the ball to her and get the foul call. Send herself to the free throw line.
Number 2.
Lenoy knocks the first one down. Knocks down the second one. Wynnewood going to pull up for three. Off the front of the rim, rebounded by Lady Savages. Shot was attempted, no good. It's going to be a foul against Rogers. I'm just proud of her that she left her feet trying to get to the ball. That is team foul number 5, so it'll send number 10 to the free throw line. No good on the first attempt. Call a lane violation against the Savages. Lady Wolves working the ball around. Chancellor drives. She's going to get fouled. Be on the floor. Inbound to Rogers. Loose ball gets away. Goes off the Lady Wolves.
Atencio coming in for Chancellor? Is that how you say it?
Yep, that is correct. Rogers with the steal. In and out on the attempt. The Lady Savages bringing it back the other way. This is out. She's going to drive baseline. Tries the layup, no good. I think the ball got tipped or something on the way up. Heffley back to Lenoy. Lenoy's going to pull the trigger. Off the front of the rim, no good. I think they're going to call a reach-in foul against Chancellor. No, I mean, not Chancellor. Chancellor's not even on the floor. Schrader, I believe, was the one that foul's going against.
At the line, number 10, Jody Joe. 2 shots.
You can't tell me not to say something when you have the spotlight on that part.
No, that is all you. First attempt was no good. Second attempt, no good.
You have the fun sayings. I don't know your fun sayings. We'll have to make a list and I'll say them then.
Okay. Lenoy drives, gives back to Schrader. Schrader across to Tensio. Tensio with a pump fake one direction. Heffley throws cross court to Lenoy. Lenoy drives baseline, pulls up, got it.
There's that fun saying.
That foul's going to be against Lenoy. Should be on the floor before the shot.
First shot bounces and misses. Was that special enough, Dad? Okay. Her first shot goes in.
That was her second attempt.
Sorry, yeah. See, this is why you have this part. This is your job, Dad.
No.
Yeah.
Lady Wolves working the ball. Schrader pulls up for a quick three right before the buzzer, unable to go, but Lady Wolves, all the momentum in the first period, 11-3. Defense. Go ahead.
Sorry. I don't know if you noticed earlier, but when our girls are shooting, I think it's like amazing when after they shoot, everyone goes to her. Like it shows how much they love and care for each other and have support for each other.
That's the thing. Most teams do that. Regardless, miss, make, doesn't matter on the free throws. Most teams and players do that. That's always one of those things because here's the and this goes for all sports. You got to have a short memory. I always go back to a favorite show of mine, Ted Lasso. See, you got to have the memory of a goldfish. And that's one of those moments players going and kind of tapping each other saying, hey, it's all right, go get the next one. You're good. Those kinds of things. But yeah, absolutely, I always like seeing that, but you do see that most teams at all levels do that.
As we come back from break, the Lady Wolves have on the court Lily Heffley, Montana Carter, Jacoby Lenoy, Heidi Schrader, and who else am I? Casey Chancellor.
Yep.
For the Savages, 14, 4, 10, 1, and 2.
Schrader with the ball near side. Lady Wolves going to work the ball around. Find Heffley in the far corner. Ball back to the top. Carter's going to drive and then dish back out. Throws the ball all the way across court and then tries to work the ball back to the corner to Schrader, but sails on Heffley a little bit, goes out of bounds. Wynnewood with the rebound, goes up for the easy layup inside. Carter for three. Yes. Quick attempt by the Lady Savages. No good. Rebounded by Heffley. Heffley's going to give to Schrader. Schrader's going to bring it across half court. Lenoy, near side, gives it inside to the paint. Now gives out to Carter. Carter's going to make one move, go baseline. Going to call a charge there against Carter. That's going to be Carter's third foul early in the second period. Carter and Lenoy going to go have a seat.
Coming in for them is Mackenzie Branch and, sorry, I can't see the other number. Journey Weaver.
I think Heffley might have got a hand on that pass, ended up being bouncing around and picked up by Branch. Chancellor trying to drive baseline, gets kind of cornered up, tries to find somebody open. Gives to Weaver and then to Heffley. Schrader, top of the key. Yes! Inside bucket by Savages. Going to be a timeout by the Lady Wolves, 30-second timeout. With that, we're also going to take a quick advertising timeout. We'll be back here in just a minute. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming out of the timeout. Going to be a travel called against the Lady Wolves. Trying to work the ball inside. They're going to call a travel call against the Lady Savages that time.
Jacoby
Lenoy.
coming in for Weaver. Sorry, I didn't interrupt you
No,
that time.
that's good. You jumped in there and got that one. Weaver coming onto the floor, getting some starters, some quality breaks. Loose ball, picked back up by Lenoy. Lenoy's going to try a little floater. Can't quite get it to fall. Loose ball bouncing around, picked up by Chancellor, and then give to Heffley, and then back to Lenoy. Lenoy's going to go all the way back out towards half court and try to reset the Lady Wolves offense. Schrader, quick three. Yes!
So we were talking about this earlier, how we didn't know if, was it Schrader?
Yes.
If she was a
Freshman
grade
or
she is.
yeah.
As a freshman, she is a wonderful player.
Yeah, she comes in. She does. She's a great shooter.
Yes.
And never hesitates to pull the trigger. I think one of those things is when you're a shooter, even on the nights that maybe you're not making as many as you're used to, she hasn't had very many nights where she's been off.
Yeah.
When she's as consistent as she is, that then opens up other players. It opens up Lenoy. It opens up Chancellor. It opens up Heffley. And so it's opened up other options on the offense that they haven't had. Yeah, absolutely. And quite honestly, she's phenomenal on the defensive side too. So
Yes.
Lady Savages coming down. Heffley with the rebound there. Gives to Schrader. Chancellor drives, floater, can't quite get it to fall, but gets the foul call. I'll be honest, I don't know who that last timeout was on. Our producers over here tapping me on the shoulder like, hey, I got to know this. I'm like, I don't know. You're supposed to pay attention.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
these things. Golly. He's almost as needy as our previous cameraman.
Wow. It's like they're brothers, too. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's wild,
Yeah.
isn't it? First attempt by Chancellor is good. Second one also good. Trying to work the ball inside. Great defensive stop there by Heffley. Weaver with the ball. Gives the Chancellor back at the logo. Now to Heffley on the near side. Heffley's going to pull up off the back of the rim. That's going to be a push foul by Weaver. I don't know what our producer over here is doing, but he's like freaking out. So I don't know what's going on, but Wynnewood working the ball around, trying to get the ball inside. Attempt was no good. Schrader throws ahead to Weaver. Cross court to Chancellor. Chancellor's going to drive, try a floater, no good. Rebounded by Branch. Branch goes back up strong, draws the foul. Bucket is good. Substitutions for the Lady Wolves.
Sitting is Weaver and Heffley. Coming in is Rogers and Atencio. Coming in for the Savages is 3. Sitting down is 21.
Branch knocks them both down. Wynnewood trying to dribble inside. They're going to get a blocking foul call. Call that against Branch. That'll be her first, team third. Couple of, oh, wait, nope.
I'm getting lost.
There was going to be a substitution and then changed their mind.
But there is a substitution for the Savages. 4 coming in for, is that 10?
Yep. Inbounded by the Lady Savages. Jump shot, no good. Rebounded by Branch. Floater attempt, no good, but still gets the foul called, does Chancellor. Gets herself a chance at a couple of free throws.
Her first one goes in.
Second one off the front of the rim. She gets her own rebound, though, and then dribbles the ball just a little bit too high for the referee's liking. It'll be a turnover and go the Lady Savages' way.
You could tell she did it too, because the second it happened, she turned around and smiled and laughed.
Yeah, she was like, yeah, I know. Rebounded by the Lady Savages. Good shot there by the Lady Savages. Number 3 goes off the glass and in. Atencio's going to pull the trigger off the front of the rim. Good open look for her. Love to see her other girls pulling the trigger when they get looks like that. Bucket for the Lady Savages. Schrader for 3. Off the back of the rim. Rebounded by the Lady Savages, going the other way. Shot attempt, no good. Rebounded by the Lady Savages. Foul's going to go against Rogers. That'd be her second. Stolen by Schrader was the inbound. And a quick timeout by the Lady Wolves with a substitution.
So I don't know if you noticed, but our rosters here, our Davis rosters, one is just completely black and white and the other has graphics.
Well, so there's actually another roster for the boys, but I already had this one. And so I had to reprint the girls roster. And because the rest of the media students, they're the reason we aren't allowed to have nice things. And so I had to reprint the girls, and the fastest one I could find was the one that was on Facebook. So I was like, you know what? I guess I'm just going to print that one. So
it's getting me a little distracted.
Okay.
I keep looking at the basketballs, the little hearts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shiny quarter. It's okay.
Coming back from the timeout for the Wolves, we have Jacoby, Casey, Mackenzie, Heidi, and Rory.
Schrader loses the dribble a little bit. Loose ball picked up by Branch. Schrader going to take the screen missed an opportunity there. Schrader went around the screen. Branch was cutting with nobody in front of her.
Coming in for Schrader is Lily.
Savage is trying to work the ball down low. Can't quite get it there. Have to work the ball back towards the top. Do get the ball inside. Shot attempt was no good. Rebounded by Heffley. Gives the ball to Lenoy to bring it across half court. Gets the ball to Rogers. Lady Wolves moving the ball around.
30 seconds left.
Going to call a foul on Branch there. That'll be the 5th team foul.
Shooting for the Savages is number 2, Anderson. Bounced off the back of the rim, misses. Is that the back of the rim?
Yeah, that is the back of the rim, yeah.
Second one bounces off the backboard, rebounded by Lily.
Oh, well, so it didn't hit the rim, and if it doesn't hit the rim, it's an automatic whistle. Ball goes the other way.
There's so many rules to basketball.
So,
So
that'll
many.
be Lady Wolves inbound with about 20 seconds to go in the half. Illinois gets across half court. Gets Branch, the ball down to Branch down low with 9 seconds to go. She does put up a shot attempt, and it was fouled.
I'm laughing a little bit because I have boys behind me screaming, "Dunk it."
Dunk it.
Yes.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yes, I do. I don't even think they can see over there, but it's okay.
Well, you know, hey. So Branch is going to get a couple of chances. Knocks it down.
Kylie Atencio coming in for Jacoby Lenoy. Rebounded. Oh,
go ahead.
Rebounded by the Savages, number 10.
Three-point attempt off the back of the rim. No good. That'll end it for the first half. Gion. All right, so the stats for the Lady Wolves right now. Okay, hang on. She didn't write Davis on here, so I got to look. I got to try to figure this out. Looks like Casey with 7 points thus far. Lenoy with 5. Schrader leading the pack right now with 8. A couple of three-pointers and a couple of buckets. Okay, and then 4 points for Carter, and then Mackenzie Branch with three buckets. All three of those being free throws. A phenomenal free throw shooter right now. So, you know, Lady Wolves 26 to 11. Now, here's the problem: is we were at 25. I think to going into that quarter, right in there somewhere, 24, 25. So not a big second quarter for the Lady Wolves, but still defensively holding the Lady Savages to not very many points. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the camera, I believe, pointed at the just underneath the basket as they are going to acknowledge the academic state champions for 2A2 in football, I believe, are the Davis Wolves.
There's a lot of them. A lot.
These young men represent the very best of all UCD student athletes. Their success on the football field is matched by their dedication in the
Stephanie's trying to get them all together to where they can be in one picture.
You know, number one, she's a teacher. Number two, a photographer.
Yeah.
But I think this is where she's employing that mom voice. She's like, get in.
Yeah.
You know, so, yeah, kudos to the 2A2 academic all-state,
You got it.
2025 academic state champions for football, 2A2, the Davis Wolves. Congratulations to those guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. We've got about 7 minutes till the second half. We're going to be back here in just a little bit for the final half of this homecoming edition of Wolves basketball. We'll see y'all then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the second half of this homecoming edition of the Lady Wolves basketball. On the floor for the Lady Wolves, Jacoby Lenoy, Montana Carter, Heidi Schrader, Kelsey Chancellor, and Lily Heffley. Lady Savages will start with the ball. Chancellor forces the travel, so it'll be a turnover. Lady Wolves ball.
Sometimes I feel like the refs want to leave you in suspense.
Like to kind of delay the
slow,
call.
yeah.
A little bit. Lenoy to bring the ball across half court. Throws the ball in the corner to Schrader. Schrader in. Knocks it down. Savages trying to go quick. They're going to pull up a quick three. Tips around. Great job by Lily Heffley there. Ends up in the hands of Schrader, who gives to Lenoy. Lenoy will bring it across half court, give back to Schrader, and then Carter. Carter's going to dribble inside. Try a floater. Can't get it to go. Lenoy gets her hands on the ball, forces a jump ball. It'll stay with the Lady Wolves. Schrader to inbound. Gets the ball inside to Heffley. Gives out to Schrader, then back to Lenoy. Lenoy's at the logo. They're going to reset the offense. Lenoy for three. Yes! And a quick timeout by the Lady Savages. Lady Savages to bring it across half court. Lady Wolves in a man defense right now. Savages dribbling around, trying to get it inside. Get it inside. 21 able to draw the foul on Schrader.
Shooting for the Savages, 21, Williams.
So I'll tell you that's not going to be Williams, I don't believe, because that's the boys.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then that's on our producer.
Yeah, it's 100% on him. So we apologize.
I'm pretty sure I've been using that the whole time, too.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yep. So all names have probably been wrong.
Sorry about that. But I'm just going to blame it on the producer.
Lenoy with the open drive, gets the bucket. Carter, quick, fast layup. Gets the bucket and the foul call, so she'll go to the line to try to complete the three-point play.
I don't know if you noticed, but every time someone scores, the Lady Wolves on the bench all stand up in sync. It's like they practice it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, watch it.
I seriously doubt Coach Brown is taking time to practice that, but, maybe.
You never know.
You never know. Lady Savages bring the ball back down after the missed free throw attempt, trying to work the ball inside. Lily Heffley doing a great job down there, down low. 21 able to get the bucket that time. Lenoy to bring it across half court, gives to Chancellor. Chancellor to Heffley in the corner, throws ahead to Lenoy. Can't quite reel the pass in, goes out of bounds. .21 again, easy bucket. That time, Heffley getting her bucket on the inside down low. Open three for Savages. Lady Savages off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Lenoy. Lenoy's going to push up floor. 2-on-2 fast break. The bucket and the foul.
Coming in for the Savages, number 4, leaving is 10.
Three-point play is good. Lady Savages inbound the ball, bring it across half court. Lady Savage still trying to work that ball into their post player. Before drives, layup, no good. Rebounded by Heffley. Lenoy forces ahead to Carter. Carter's going to drive, layup. Can't quite get it to fall. Rebounded by Heffley. Heffley gives to Schrader. Schrader pulls up, knocks down the jumper. Lady Savages working the ball around. Three-point attempt, no good. Off the back of the rim, rebounded by the Lady Savages, and the jumper goes in. Throws ahead to Chancellor. Chancellor flings ahead to Schrader. Schrader drives into the lane, trying to go for a layup. Can't quite get it. Rebounded by herself, though. Finds Chancellor cutting to the opposite side and gets the easy bucket. Lady Savages working the ball around, really trying to work the ball inside, just can't quite get it to their post player. Stolen by the Lady Wolves, who again throw it ahead. Carter, hesitation, off the glass and in. Three-point attempt by the Lady Savages. In and out, rebounded by Schrader, gives to Lenoy. Lenoy's going to push the ball up the floor. Doesn't have the numbers, so she pulls back towards the logo. Lenoy directing the offense there. Spin move, comes to the near side. Finds Schrader at the top. Schrader gets the shot blocked. Loose ball. Going to be a jump ball. Go to the Lady Savages.
Coming in for the Lady Wolves is Mackenzie Branch and Lily taking a seat, and Kylie Atencio also coming in, and KC taking a seat. Couldn't tell who came in for the Savages. I believe it was 10.
Ford drives, layup attempt, good. Quick inbound to Lenoy. Lenoy's going to push up the floor, get across half court. Gives up to Carter. Back to Lenoy. Lenoy's going to spin move, back inside the lane, try a floater, got it. Lady Savages working the ball around. Three-point attempt. Good. Wynnewood swings across far court to Carter. Carter pulls up. Goes in. Her foot was just across the line, so it'll only be a 2, but still good nonetheless. Far side. Trying to work the ball inside, defended well by Carter. They're going to say she tried to save it, but her foot was out of bounds when she did, so it'll stay with the Wynnewood on that end of the floor. Rogers going to come in for the Lady Wolves. Schrader to have a seat. 12 to have a seat for
2.
Wynnewood. 2 came on. Is that right? Okay. Again, trying to work the ball inside. Find number 11 open inside the paint. No good. Rogers with the rebound. Gives to Lenoy. Lenoy's going to push up the floor. Swings back to Carter at the low go. Carter's going to set the offense in attack. Pulls up from the free throw line. No good. Rebounded by Branch. Gives to Atencio. Can't quite get it to fall. Rebounded by Carter. Put back. 15 seconds to go in the third period. Jumper attempt by the Savages. No good. Rebounded by Lenoy. Lenoy's got 5 seconds. She's going to drive. Almost loses it and then goes back.
I think Rory could have gone up right there.
You think so?
Yeah.
Maybe if she'd have attacked the ball, the loose ball a little bit more, she might have gotten a last second shot there. But still a quick play. But, all Lady Wolves through this game so far. Going into the fourth period, 53-23. Lady Wolves on top, dominating fashion by the Lady Wolves. That defense just not really giving anything to the Lady Savages. I will say number 21 for Wynnewood, when she's on the floor, their offense almost necessarily has to go through her to get buckets inside. Mm-hmm. That's what they did there a couple of times. She came off the floor. Number 10 came on, who was still trying to fill that big roll down low. But, again, the Lady Wolves not really giving anything in there. Number 10 ended up having to pull up from way outside. Now, she did knock it down, but still, Lady Wolves doing a great job of not giving a lot of points inside. Easy buckets. A lot of transition buckets for the Lady Wolves thus far.
On for the Wolves is Kylie Atencio, Jacoby Lenoy, Mackenzie Branch, Montana Carter, and Rory Rogers. For the Lady Savages, 4-1. Oh, I can't see the other ones. 11, 3, and 14.
Shot attempt, no good. Jump ball on the rebound. We'll go with Wynnewood. One will bring it across half court. Cross court pass for the Lady Savages. Find a player in the open corner. No good on the shot. Loose ball. Grabbed by Wynnewood. I don't know about you, Shaylee, but I think it's absolutely hilarious to me that Rory Rogers, who plays a 4 or 5 role, is guarding the shortest player on the floor for the Savages as the Lady Wolves are in a man defense.
Yes.
So it's just kind of funny on that end of the floor.
And Rory's aggressive, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Lenoy for three, off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Atencio. It's a great job. Turned around a little too quick. Travel call, so it'll be Wynnewood's ball going the other way. Shot attempt by Wynnewood, no good. Rebounded by Branch. Looking for somebody to get the ball to. Does get to Lenoy. Lenoy will bring across half court. Rogers sets the screen for Atencio. Now Carter going to get a spin move. Try to go to the lane. Up off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Branch, though. Gives to Lenoy. Lenoy drives, floater. No good. Rebounded by Carter. Carter trying to go up. Draws the foul. Should be going to the line.
Her first one bounces and misses. Oh gosh, that's a lot of subs. Casey came in, Lily and Schrader, I believe. And then I don't know for the Savages. That was a lot of people running at once.
Right now, for the Lady Wolves, you got your starters in Lenoy, Chancellor, Carter, Schrader, and Heffley. For the Savages, 12, 4, 10, 21, and 2. Lenoy attacks the rim, floater, no good. Tries to get the rebound, rebounded by 21. Wynnewood trying to get the ball inside. Three-point attempt, though. It was good. 5.5 to go in the game. Lenoy dishes out to Schrader. Schrader for three. Off the front of the rim. They're going to call a reach-in foul on Heffley. Her first foul late in the fourth quarter, having to play that 5 role on defense, so.
Blocks by Heffley, went out on her. Savage's ball again.
Inbound, number 2, off the side of the rim. Rebounded by 21, or loose ball grabbed by 21, who goes back up and gets fouled. And Lily Heffley picks up her second foul pretty quickly there. Front of the rim, no good on the first one. Second one off the front of the rim. Again, no good. Rebounded by Chancellor. Gives to Lenoy. Lenoy crosses half court. Gives to Carter. Pass gets away from Chancellor. Goes out of bounds. Savage is bringing the ball across half court. Pass inside the 21, gets the bucket. Lenoy drives, shot is blocked. Jump ball will stay with the Lady Wolves.
Possession, Lady Wolves.
dribbles around. Carter off the glass, no good. Rebounded by 21. Jump ball again will go to the Lady Savages. Mass substitutions for the Lady Wolves. All 5 starters off the floor. On the floor is Branch, Atencio, Rogers,
Rogan and Weaver.
Okay.
Did you say Atencio?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I believe that foul is going to be against Rogers.
Oh, no, it's on McKenzie, and it's her third.
Okay. Free throw attempt, no good. Gets the second one to fall. Inbounded to Weaver. Weaver's going to try to get the ball across half court. Loses the dribble, though. Picked up by the Savages. Tries to go up for a layup. No good. Tipped around and ends up in the hands of May. Ball goes out of bounds. We'll stay with the Lady Wolves. Inbounded to Atencio. May has it at the top. Now Branch at the high post and it gives back to Weaver. Weaver takes the screen. Atencio, the shot, no good. Rebounded by Branch. Well, loose ball picked up by Rogers. Jump ball. Will stay with the Lady Wolves. Mass substitutions for the Lady Savages now. On the floor, 14, 12, 24, 11, and 3. Inbound to Branch. Branch, little move, goes up for a shot, draws the foul.
Goes on 3 for Carter. For second, rebound number 2.
First one goes in.
Second one also goes in. Branch going to go have a seat. Played a great game tonight. On the floor, senior number 20, Lucia Contreras. I believe that's going to be a foul against number 11, Rogan May.
Rogan May,
her first.
Team foul number 2.
Coming in for the Savages is number 15, 14 going to sit down.
Tipped away by May. Tried to make an athletic play to keep it in bounds. Couldn't quite keep it in there.
Did you see all the girls trying to catch her as she was rolling that way?
It was either they catch her or she takes out all of their feet there at the bench. Loose ball picked up by number 25, Weaver. Shot no good. Rebounded by May. Gives to Weaver. All the way cross court to Atencio. Atencio for his deep 2. Rebounded by Contreras. Contreras tries to go up. Got it! Lady Savage is trying to work the ball around. shot by Wynnewood. Believe that going to be a push foul by May.
Coming in for the Lady Wolves, we have Paige Kopenberger, Roxy Thompson, and Mackenzie Branch. Sitting is Kylie Atencio, Weaver, and Roy Rogers. Her first shot bounces off, and second shot goes in. I'm gonna struggle with that.
May to bring it across half court. Lets the offense get set up. Kopenbarger with the ball, gives to Thompson. Thompson looking for somewhere to go, gives to May. May dribbles back towards the top. Tries to throw across to Kopenbarger. Loose ball. Ends up being a jump ball. We'll go with the Wynnewood. 1:30 to go in this ball game. Three-point attempt by the Lady Savages. No good. Rebounded by Wynnewood. Lucia Contreras just reached across the top and tried to take the ball away. Unfortunately, rolls out of bounds, but good job defensively by the senior. Inbounded. Open three. Off the front of the rim. Loose ball picked up by Wynnewood. They're going to reset. Another three-point attempt off the front of the rim. Rogan May gets a loose ball. She's got a fast break. Did it go up for the layup? No good. Rebounded by Wynnewood. Rogan May going to pick up her third foul. Every time she gets called on her face. Like,
yeah,
that's what I'm kind of
face.
laughing at. Like, she's like, oh, man, again?
So, Dad, I don't know if you recognize this shooter, but do you?
I do not.
That is Reagan Reed.
Okay.
And our first one goes in. Second one bounces and then rolls off.
Was out of bounds. The Lady Wolves ball.
Coming in for the... Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Coming in for the Lady Wolves is Weaver. Sitting down is Branch.
Stolen by the Lady Savages. Levin bringing the ball down the floor. Gives the ball up. Three-point attempt. No good. I don't think the referee was trying to figure out who was going to call it on. He calls it against Weaver. He was kind of looking around. He was trying to figure out because Kopenbarger, Weaver, and May were all right there together, all about the same height, relatively close to the same hair color. And he was like, I don't know which one it was. But shot was no good. Picked up by May. She's going to take it real quick across the other way. Just over 10 seconds to go in this one. Thompson looking to get rid of the ball. Inside to Kopenbarger. Kopenbarger pulls up. No good. Loose ball. Jump ball with 2 seconds left. So Lady Wolves going to get out of here on a homecoming win against the Lady Savages. And there's the buzzer. That's the ball game. Lady Wolves on top, 57-31, dominating fashion. Congratulations to them on the win. Congratulations to Montana Carter on the homecoming queen. Congratulations to the 2025 academic state champion 2A2 football team. All the way around, congratulations are in order. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back next week with a couple of road games.